Oh, one moment, wait. Where is Windows? Wait. It should. There we go. Oh no, it's the wrong toolbar. One moment. This is. Wait, is the audio working in the VM? Okay, fine, great. Then we start that. There we go, not scuffed at all. Yeah, that was a good start. That never happened. Right. So, let's see here. Move that over there. Close down all the backup stuff. Okay. So I did write down a few issues that we found when we tried online the other day. So I have a few things already, but they should all be very simple to fix. So let's see here. Alright, and start the map and remove the BGM. Oi, there. Oops. There we go. And remove BGM. Okay, so first one was that the barrier disappeared for the wrong player. That should be on barrier enter, I think. No, wait, that's not on barrier enter, that's on okay, yeah. Local player equals player 1. It should be wait. Player comparison, it should be player number of owner of triggering unit. Owner of unit. Triggering unit. That should already fix the barrier bug. Yes. Okay. And then we could still rotate on the dark eyes. So here we have a when you issued an order on eyes, it's regular eyes. If it's dark eyes, we stop. But instead we should just make it face your current facing, like that. Make trigger unit facing of triggering unit. Let's just make them stop, and then that as well. We don't even need them to stop, I think. That should do it. I think. I'm probably not gonna be able to test if this works locally. Wait. Oh yeah. So I'll jump here. Nothing happens, but that only happened online to begin with. Probably because of the latency. I think they have like a pretty high built-in latency online. Although that might only be when you're on a gateway. I'm not sure if they have the built-in latency when you're on LAN. What more? Oh yeah, there's another issue as well. Current checkpoint does not work properly. So let's see here. This check does not work as intended because of the bug. So when we enter checkpoint 1, we check if the current respawn of the player already contains the position of triggering unit. So this should, in theory, just be like we check if the current checkpoint is the checkpoint you enter. But it doesn't work as intended when you enter from above or from the right. So I think there is a way to solve this with JAS, which is frustrating. But then the entire checkpoint code would have to be in JAS as well, wouldn't it? Actually, no, it wouldn't. I can use some trickery to avoid that, which is actually something I did in my test a while back. So here's the test. I made this visual function which just does the region entered, and it has nothing else, no events, no conditions. But this yes is coded to actually trigger the on region enter. So it registers the listeners to it. So we could set up a enter region check in JAS that in turn calls like a visual function, and then we would be able to use triggering region. And then we would assign the triggering region as well as the rectangle. Although that might not work either, because when you get triggering region, I don't think you can also get the triggering rect. It would be hard coded. Yeah, the checkpoint stuff might just have to be in JAS entirely if I want it to work well. And it would need some hard coding. Or I could use a hash table to map the regions to the rect. Yeah, that would also work. I'll write down for later that the checkpoints need to be rewritten, but I don't want to deal with the JAS for that right now. It would probably be basically very similar to the barrier stuff. Yeah, it would be very similar. It would actually almost be the same. I will be able to use that as a base later. And then we also had the last point, which was that if you die while in the air, we need to clear state. And I think it actually would be best to have a single function we call whenever the player dies. Actually, didn't I set it up so that wait, where is it? Yeah. Also remove that stuff. Remove that. Oh yeah, there was something else I was gonna remove that I forgot about. Well, that can also be removed. I added a bunch of temporary code. Unit. Button test. No, it's not that. It's not that. I'm sure there was some other code I was gonna remove, but I forgot to remove. Well, I guess I'll find it later. But let's see. When you die, respawn player. Here we should just clear the jump angle of player number, owner of unit, triggering unit. Okay. Let's see here. Equals 0. I guess just because we set velocity to 0. Row unit, triggering unit. Nothing else I need to set, right? Oh, wait. Character said. That's actually the most important one. Player number, owner unit, triggering unit. Because that's the one that's actually used. So, but we'll just set all of them. So now I should be able to jump into the barrier and die, and it should cancel the jump properly. Right. Of course not, because I need to actually change the height to 0 again, and I need to turn the collision back on. Oof, I forgot a bunch of stuff. So that's more like it. Now it should work. No, not picked unit, the triggering unit. Triggering unit. Triggering unit. Save. Start. The best thing would actually probably be for me to have like a on a landed function, and then I just call it both when you respawn and when you actually land, instead of doing it this way. Okay, yeah, now it's reset. So now you can die in there. Okay, so that was all of the stuff I had written down fixed. So now question is what I want to do next. Oh yeah, I should write down that as well. Rewrite ramps to not use regions and rely on terrain, angle, and yeah, terrain angles instead. Okay, so I have that written down. Probably not gonna do that. Yes, you can still spam jumps. Like it's oh, nice crackling. This I just kind of leave it like this because right now it's more of a debug feature than anything. Like I probably still wanna rewrite it, and I'm gonna continue develop right now as if the jump doesn't actually exist. I'm gonna have to redo, like, the velocity and jump logic is so weird, so I don't really know how to control it, which is why it's such a long jump. So once that's have been rewritten and figured out, I might make a proper jump, and a proper jump would probably only go over like one tile, so from here to here. You can make like really small jumps over obstacles and stuff, and it would be limited in some way. So I actually need to write that down as well. Rewrite jump logic. Jump gravity logic. I need to fix that. I'm not sure what to do about items. I can... Like, I'm not sure if I even want items. I can implement like various other things. For example, instead of an item, I could have buffs. So you collect a buff, and that allows you to go through certain barriers. So like, instead of the barriers that look like this, you could have like a firewall. And you pick up some buff that make you invincible against firewalls. And then when it detects that you have gone through, it might remove it or something. Or it might be another wall after that removes the buff when you reach it or something. Ways to go through certain obstacles. Although thinking about it, there's one core component of the map that I have not touched on at all. And that is enemies to avoid. Like, that's pretty much the core of escape maps. That you have patrolling enemies that you have to avoid. Like, so far I've only dealt with the ice stuff and such, but most maps aren't even just ice. They're typically primarily on the ground. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, do I need regions? I don't think I do. That would absolutely have been how I did it in the past. But then how would I do it instead? Regions is the simplest way to... Well, if you just have a patrolling unit, you just place a region and tell it to patrol to that region, and that's all it's used for. It's just a point on the map. Which StarCraft 2 actually added. In StarCraft 2 I'm pretty sure you can place points, which is very useful. But here you have to place a region instead. guess just to start. Oh yeah, I should remove unused stuff probably. I can rename it. Keep one of each. Unused. And then here we also delete one. In case I want something similar later. Unused. Okay, so we need a unit. We do not have a base unit. Is there some like, I guess neutral passive should be a good base. Like a chicken. We like chickens. Oh yeah, this is also like a thing that's probably very useful when you're using JAS. Because all object IDs are just strings, which in some way or another are also referenced as integers. So in JAS, if you use this custom editor, you can assign any ID you want to units and stuff. And then you can make very easy lookups using the IDs. The downside is that you can't change it after you have created it. So you would have to know ahead of time how you want to set everything up. But it's a neat feature. And the best feature is that the first letter in the ID of units, if it's uppercase, it becomes a hero. So you can make like a hero peon or a hero chicken or whatever else, which normally you can't really do apparently. So that's a neat feature. Can I like change this categorization? If I just classify everything in the game as human, it will be easier to to find in the editor. And likewise, oh, nice. They just end up there. Let's just call it enemy for now. Invoke chicken. That's one way to say it. So does it have like a exactly, it has a wander ability, should not have that. Defense type should be divine, I guess. Although, wasn't there like invulnerable? Guess I want that. And then guess that's really all I need. Well, there's also the movement speed and stuff, but leaps, falls, sight radius, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, since they should not have any actual halving collision and stuff. But I guess I can just make them... they're not targeted as anything, but movement should be... No, they should be ground units, but they should not have any collision themselves. And we're just gonna have to code... Actually, is there a good way to make this? I don't want to have like I don't want to constantly have to check if a unit is within range of these units to kill them, so I could probably give them like some ability. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Some ability that places an aura on players that are close by, and then have a event that checks for receiving the aura. That's probably how I want to do it. So then it would be... the first thing I can think of is... this is called like Immolition, the Night Elf hero... Immolation. That places stuff on enemies around you. There's also another that is just like slowing down enemies around you, but I don't remember what that is called. And this one has to be toggled, which is also annoying. So this is the problem when you want to create like custom abilities and stuff. You kind of need to know all the abilities in the game and base it on the correct one, because it's kind of like hard-coded and you just inherit from the one you copy. So I guess we have like slow, but can I just make anything? Can I ask like ChatGPT or something like, is there a Warcraft III ability that places a debuff on enemies around you? If the website would actually load. There are Warcraft III ability that places a buff or debuff on enemies around you. I want it to be a passive. See what it says. For a passive ability that automatically applies a debuff to enemies around the unit, you can use the permanent immolation ability. Okay. Is that a thing? Go to the abilities tab. Create custom abilities. Check here. Okay, not there. Permanent immolation. it works. Neutral hostile one. Okay. Enemy aura. Adjust the damage and the area of effect. So shouldn't have any damage. Ah, here it gives the buff. So we would also create a buff based on like something. Create custom buff. Hello. Permanent emulation. Enemy. What did I even call that? Enemy buff. It was called enemy aura. Enemy aura. So we don't want any effect or anything. Wait. Oh, there's damage. And here we apply the enemy aura. Targets allowed. What is even the player? The player is target. Targets allowed. Targeted as. It's just ground. I guess we do target as hero. Just to be able to specifically only apply it to the players. And then remove this. Area effect is 220. We'll leave that for now. Duration. Well, that doesn't matter. You instantly die when you get it, so that's fine. Wait, is that buff given? Yeah, it has to be given to the ones in the range, I would assume. I'm not quite sure how it works. So we should have the enemy, we'll give it the enemy aura. Enemy aura. And we need to place it. Custom. Oh yeah, it'll also be neutral passive. Okay, see what happens now. See if I get the aura when I'm close to it. I do not seem to get that. Why? Is it because we're not like enemies or something? But what if I give it to neutral hostile? No, I don't get anything. Yeah, you can. Why is that not working? Give it the enemy aura. It's based on permanent emulation. I'm not quite sure why that wouldn't work, but maybe I have to like activate it. Even though it was supposed to be permanent. No? Why is that not working? If I make myself the owner of one. Could it be because it doesn't have a collision? That could be it. So it does have it. There's that. And it is permanent, I can't click it. But the debuff is not applied. Could it be because targets allowed? Let's reset that. Ground, enemy, hero. But if I add like, maybe it's because it doesn't do damage, it doesn't apply or something. There's something here. And it's an effect. What does that even mean? Actually, I wonder if this is applied, it's just that you don't see it. I should actually check in the code. Generic unit event. So yeah, I should check if there even is an event for this. Because there might not be. No, there is nothing for receiving a buff. I guess you could do a periodic check to see if you have a buff, but there's no event for it. So yes, we just copy the lava. And then check if a unit has a buff. Unit has specific buff. Picked unit has enemy aura. You hit enemy aura. Enemy aura. Enemies. Okay. Let's see. Nope. I'm not getting it. So it could be because the enemy doesn't have collision. Reset. see. No. Actually, can you make like it feels like it might be because no, it is neutral hostile, so it should apply on me, I feel like. But maybe you can like enemy. So if you make all players treat neutral hostile as an enemy, maybe that will work. Maybe. No. What if I place a regular unit? Actually, yeah, this wouldn't work for it. But if I just place a regular unit and then I walk up to it, would I receive the debuff?
What is it? Right.
Nope. Oh. Wait. Okay, regular units can hit barriers. That's good to know. Nice. So why is that not working? Actually, on enter barrier. Init barriers. Yeah, here I should actually check if unit triggering unit equals to no wait. How do I even have the player unit? Player characters is a unit group, so it should be like is in group. Unit, if triggering you, no, that's not it. Colon unit groups. Wait. Unit in unit group. Triggering unit is in the player characters. There we go, now that should only work for your main character. So why is the buff not working? So I'm gonna just follow ChatGPT gave me instruction. I just go with that. And it gave this as an example. And venomed weapon. That is not there. That doesn't exist. It gave me an example of something that doesn't exist. Or am I blind? Oh, an existing first. This says buffs and What's a debuff? This unit is in a flame. Okay, so flame strike. That's clearly a debuff. But that's like. Let's just go with that flame strike. Because I know for a fact that that is a debuff. Since you have it when you stand in a flame strike. So Let's keep it. Enemy aura. Enemy aura extended. Just so I can see what it is. And then here. Give it the enemy aura. Okay, so let's see what it says. It says that I can change the damage interval to 0. And then in data buffs, there is no data buffs, it's stats buffs, but I guess it means that. Yeah, it says to select the one I created, which I did. And then these instructions are so wrong. It says data damage radius, but it's stats area of effect, which let's set that to a high number. Then that is an effect, that raise, no. These instructions are so wrong, but they kinda work. Targets allowed, enemy ground air, neutral. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. So let's just remove that. This should still enemy ground neutral. No, enemy ground. That's fine. And then yeah, and then it just says to add that. Don't have this here. Just have enemy aura. So why is that not working? Clear that as well. Race. Does player have anything that could mess this up? Reset that. Just ground. Dance type hero attacked, none. Unit sunset, none. No, this is basically as default as it gets. Although it didn't work for the other unit we placed, so the issue has to be with the ability or the buff. Wait. They are burning, but does that mean that they are being applied to themselves? Is that it? Because the burn effect is on the buff I created here, enemy aura. Does that mean that... Oh yeah, that's probably right. This buff is not given to the one it hits. This buff is given to the one that has it. That's the issue. This is supposed to give the aura that creates the effect around them that they have the immolation. So we cannot use this as the base ability. We need something that places debuffs in an AoE. And I don't know what does that. Ability that gives a slow debuff around it. Need like aura. Actually, why can't you just use like we have that what's it, like brilliance aura for example. Can't just make it so that that affects enemies instead of allies. That's tornado. Tornado spin, tornado wander. Suicide. I'm gonna have to Google. Hmm. Holy aura. That sounds like something that does something. Test. What's it do? No, that is probably a good thing. I want something where you can like select a debuff. Surely it has to exist. Like here it's friend. Can't I just turn that into enemy? I wanna test that. Like take brilliance aura. Wait, this one doesn't have that. Doesn't say friend anywhere. Vulnerable, invulnerable. Phoenix fire. Target. No. Reveal. No. Sphere. What's that? True sight. No. Devotion aura. Neutral. Hostile. Here we have endurance aura and it says targets allowed air ground friend self. So shouldn't I just be able to like take that and instead make it enemy? I guess I'll try. Enemy aura 2. Instead of friend, it's enemy. And here it gives enemy aura instead. 40, 320. Doesn't decrease anything. Race, human. Then we'll give that. 2. Surely that will work. Because it's set to enemy instead of friend.
More work? All right.
No. Why does it look like they themselves... Are they giving it to themselves still? No, wait. What have I set like minus? Can you set minus here? No, you can't. Attack speed, movement speed increase. Minus. No, you can't. Why is this not working? No, I don't remember any of this either. It's frustrating. Wait. Data setting. Nope. There's supposed to be... I found a thread where they say that you can go somewhere and allow negative numbers. But I have no clue where. Enemy ground air structure. So they use endurance aura. Oh, wait. Files preferences. Allow negative real values. That many data fields can cause problems or even crash in the game if they are set to negative values. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now, if I have movement speed increase minus, okay, minus 10 is the lowest it goes, but maybe I can notice that difference. But I'm confused because oh wait, that's the one that ChatGPT tried to tell me about. There should be a slow aura tornado. Slow aura tornado. It just had the wrong name. It was like tornado slow something. Enemy aura free. This one is specifically made to be given to enemies. So surely this will work. Minus 0.9, whatever that means. Race Naga. Well, I don't care what race it is, just... Enemy aura free, tornado. That should surely work. It's just a regular aura that's meant to target enemies. So I don't see why it wouldn't work. Why?
What is it? Off I go then.
Why is it not working?
Forward.
I am so confused.
All right. Yes, me lord.
Is it because it's a neutral? I'm gonna change this. This is player 12. Then we're just gonna force player 12 to be an enemy to everyone. Just to see what happens. Because this is weird. Wait. It is player 12.
What?
Why is it still yellow? Shouldn't it be red because it's an enemy? Oh. Yeah, maybe. That could be it. Does it say neutral anywhere? Play as neutral, hostile. I'm just gonna copy a peasant. And then let's delete this enemy. Because I'm gonna recreate it anyway. Doesn't matter if it wasn't a problem. So enemy. And then let's move. Remove. Tags enabled, none. Here. Enemy aura free. And also invulnerable neutral. Now I have an enemy who plays as player 12. This should surely work, right? I don't see why it wouldn't work. Dude. Dude. Yeah, that... Yeah, it's still yellow. I don't get it. Maybe, but I thought that... Yeah, but the thing is, I think these teams basically just create these triggers. I think that's what I saw before, that all the configuration does is set these things up, because I can set up like the exact permissions that you also do in the visual editor. We can, guess we can try it annoying. I'm blind. Oh yeah, here. Add force, and then just move player 12 there. Enemies. Because I'm pretty sure you shouldn't have to do this. Like that's used in the lobby, but in the map it's all just triggers. Yeah, it didn't change anything. Why? Why? Actually, could it be something stupid like in a vulnerable neutral, just making it, I don't know, neutral? No, that's not it. Wait. Why?
More work?
Why? It's just a regular enemy. In like every way. If I enable its attack, will it attack me? No. Have I done something? I'm stupid. I changed everyone to be allied below. God damn it. That explains a lot. Move these things down here. Make everyone allies and then make everyone treat neutral hostile as enemy and play 12 as enemy. Then I want to change back forces. No force. Okay, so now it should be an enemy. Save and try. Please work. It's red. Oh. Okay. Yeah, those had an attack. Nice. Okay. Right. The key attacks enabled none. Nice keys, yes. So the enemy stuff never worked because we were never enemies. But,
What is it? Yes, me lord. I don't think I'm getting the debuff. Am I? I might be getting slowed, I have no idea. But I don't see anything. But enemy aura 2 might work now. Let's add that back. Enemy aura 2 actually does Let's add all enemy auras. See if one works. Oh. Okay. Let's remove one of them. Wait. No, I wanted to keep two. Damn it. This one didn't work. Then only enemy aura 2. Wait.
More work?
So it gave it to itself now. At least something got it. That would be that this one that's meant to hit enemies. Oh wait, self is checked. Air, enemy, ground. Which means that it should give it to enemies. So it should give it to me. Now it shouldn't give it to itself anymore, at least. Let's see if that works. Okay. It does not get it itself now. So why is it not giving it to me?
What?
That's the question. It should. Why isn't it? Vulnerable, invulnerable. Yeah, let's try that as well. Invulnerable and vulnerable. I don't see why that would make a difference, but let's make it a wider, or actually I can't make it too wide because it might be like an infinite loop or something. But this should, I feel like this should make it so that it affects me. But it's not. I don't get it. Why is it not being applied to me? I am very confused. They don't make it easy. All I want is to get the debuff. Like, why is it so complicated to get the debuff? Yeah, I don't really know what to do. Trying to Google and not really finding. Why we keep it on self? Just
Yes,
don't get
my
it.
lord. Off I go then.
I don't get it. Nope. Is free or negative or editor. Devotion. Well, I have devotion aura. Enemy aura 4. Okay, and then we have, wait, where do you check? There's no targets allowed. Oh, there we go. I should make it into a regular ability, levels 1. Hero ability falls. Targets allowed. Enemy. Yes. Pick dependencies. No. So if I just do this, now I should get devotion aura. I'm close to it. Enemy aura 4. Because it's giving it to enemies, so I should get devotion aura. They get it.
Yes,
I
my
do
lord.
not. Why do I not get it? I don't understand. Let's type high workshop. Command aura. Gives armor, and it should give me as well.
More work.
This is so frustrating. Like
Right
I have no clue why this isn't working. Give it to enemy, give it to friend, give it to hero, give it to player units, just as much as possible. Just give it to me. I want it. Why did I get it? What? Why? I don't get it. So wait. If I remove friend and self. No, will I still get it, but they don't get it? Please. I do not get it now. But wait. Friend. Wait. Wait. What? If I pick friend. Why? Hmm? Huh? What? Why does it give me when... It only works when friend is checked, but... Well, okay. Whatever. Let's try make this neutral passive now, because that's what I make all the units. See if it still works. It should still work. It does. Okay. So it does work now. Now we just need to like delete all the other ones. Enemy aura. And then we remove the effect. 0. Keep devotion aura for now. 320. Okay. So right. And change layer 12 back. Oh, wait. That only changed neutral hostile, so I don't even need to do that. This should now still work. Something that worries me a little bit is how long it takes that aura to actually kick in. That kind of indicates that it might take a bit for it to actually activate. So using auras might actually be kind of a bad way, because it might not check that often. But we'll see. Auras might only update like every half second or something like that. It feels like it's very slow at least. 128, one block. Now it still works and it gives devotion aura. Let's instead give it the enemy aura. Now that should still kick in, and it should give the flame art, I guess. Maybe. Oh. Wait.
What is it? All right.
Did I want to work close? Did I add that? Yes, but it should also... Oh, triggering unit, picked unit. That's why there's no text. Picked unit. Yeah, sometimes it takes much longer for it to kick in. So that might actually not be a very great way to do it. I'm not sure. But it would kind of be worse to check every single unit in the game and check if you are close to them. Can't really do that. That would be terrible for performance. I guess this is the way you have to do it. But this is annoying that there's like, we both have to wait for the aura to kick in and we have to do a periodic check. That feels awful. Specific unit event. I wonder if it's like we can use something else. Research, instructions level. Like is attack. Does that count if you take damage from anything? What does is attacked entail? Also, we could check if there's like jazz events. Buff. Nope. Aura. Nope. Unit damage. Wait, there's a unit attacked and a and a unit damaged. But the unit damaged wasn't listed. I have the unit. It becomes less than. Yeah, there is an attacked and a damaged, but the damaged one is missing. Because otherwise we could just have it so that like the aura does deal damage. And then we just listen for it when we take damage. Or the aura can just kill us. That works too when I think about it. Because right now we do just die. Like that's fine. We don't even need. Although we might want situations where we. Oh no, we can just make. I want that emulation one back now. I wanna try it with the same. Not emulation unit. Oh. Emulation neutral hostile. Enemy aura 2. If we just give it all the same targets allowed, it should work, I guess. So we give that. Enemy aura 2. Now we should get that one as well. And that one does still damage. Oh, right. We're dying instantly from the first one, so I can't even check. Remove enemy aura for now. We only have the second one. See if it applies. No. Why? Why is this one not working with the same targets allowed? What's the difference? Wait, why is there a... Did I make a mistake? Did I just take like an... It was permanent immolation. I did make a mistake. Because that one wouldn't be active right now. So that doesn't work. But now if we take this, and give this, now should work. And More Wc3. Now we should get it. I don't know how targets allowed works, but as long as it does, that's fine. Okay, so I am taking damage from it. So for now, let's just... It can target invulnerable. I do wonder if it damages you even if you are invulnerable. So... It does 99,999 damage per tick. And... I don't know how often intervals are, but whatever. And we can remove... Oh wait. Okay. Let's check that. Now I should just instantly die when I get close to it. Which is fine. I did make it so that dying is... Wait.
What?
Why?
Righto.
Actually, why is...
What? Yes, me lord.
Oh, wait.
What?
I am dying
What
like
is
every
it?
second. That's why I'm being reselected. So... It does kick in. It doesn't kick in very often though. The intervals are not great. Although, I do wonder if changing duration... I don't feel like that should... Is that still close enough? No? No. Yeah, that's not great. Sometimes it's instant, sometimes it takes like a second. So it's a periodic tick that it does. I wonder if it's because of... Yeah. So what if it's super low? Will that work? That would be great if it just allows me to set it like that. Oh. Well, this is more promising. So now it seems to work. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so this works. Now let's see here. We should remove buff. We don't need the buff at all now actually, because we just kill the player, and we don't need the enemy aura. Don't need that one. We can rename this one. This is great, and then for different sized enemies we just clone this one and change its area of effect. What if it's like 64. Oh yeah, it's probably like when my collision touches that area, so 64 is probably like a good value. What? Wait, what? What? Why? What? What did I change? No. Reset. Oh wait, is it the range that's like too small? Let's just keep those for now. Before might have been too low. Okay, like this is too far away.
What is
Although I'm not sure how the...
What?
That could also be a problem. I think this might use the grid collision in the game rather than actually checking distance. Because every tile is split up into like sub-tiles for collision, which is a bit scuffed. Like when you place a region, these are like the sub tiles, or whatever you would call it, that collision can be. So the game kinda rounds it out and stuff. And it might be using that instead of an actual distance check.
Yes, me lord.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, the entire point is that the enemy should not have collision at all. So collision size should be 0. So you just try and walk straight through. And it should probably also be movement type. I don't know what fly, hover, and float is, but let's do it with fly. And then you want this one to be very tiny because you should be inside of it. Oh yeah, and we should also add locust so you can't actually select it. Yeah, now I need to be very close. But it still feels a bit off. Although might just be a coincidence. What have I... So enemy, we add locust. Locust. And then... we decrease this even more, like 48. Yeah, here it gets hit pretty early. And in front as well, it gets hit pretty early. Oh, wait. Behind it doesn't. Is it a coincidence? I don't know. What if I make it super tiny? 32. I'd rather be more lenient than have it be like
It feels like you get hit when you don't even touch it. I think this is fine. Like this is... Yeah, that should be fine. But again, I think it might be using like a subtile collision thingy instead of proper range, but I'm not sure. So that's fine, and now we can remove that buff so we don't get the effect when it hits us. Just make sure that it still works, but it doesn't give the effect. No, it still gives the effect. So I guess it might always... Immolation might always play that effect. No matter what. I thought it would be attached to like the buff it gave or something. Has no effect set. But what if I just set it to 1 damage? Can we check? Because that would kind of suck. I don't want that effect to appear every time you hit an enemy. Although you can probably like override the effect model in the map. So it's just gone permanently. Wait, that's interesting. It only played once now. Yeah, I guess the easiest way to get that effect to go away is to just override the effect with a blank model or something. I don't know what else to do because I've turned off the effect. There's no buff being applied either. Yeah. Oh well. It works at least. That's the important part. So now, question is, I want to set up like patrolling enemies, and as mentioned, you can't place point, but you can place regions. So the logical thing would be to like place a region where I want it to go, like that. And then in the init just set a patrol point there. And if you want more advanced stuff, you can have like set a trigger there and there, or a region there and there, and when it touches the region it turns around or walks forward or whatever. Let's just enemy patrols.
And place that in initialization. Map initialization. Unit. Issue order targeting a point. Order unit to patrol to. So that unit should patrol to central region. That region. Yeah. So it's a flying unit, but I'm fairly sure that I set its height to 0. So why? 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 The moment it moved, it changed, I guess. Fly. It is 0. But I guess it shouldn't matter. Can have it be foot. But I probably will want some stuff like ghosts or whatever that fly. Or they might float. I don't know the movement types. Now I have that one. And you can get hit by it. Wait. Region entered. Region entered. It keeps entering the region. Isn't that... Oh, right, that's my test code. That's this code. It still does stuff. Checks 2 tiles to the left and right of all buttons and says region entered when you enter it. So that code can be disabled. I have a copy as well. Then overlap. Oh right, that's another test I did to check how collision works. That doesn't do anything, can remove that. Remove the test stuff. So we now have a moving unit that you have to dodge. There was another thing that I kind of wanted to make, but I'm not sure if I should. And that's when you... It's very specific. When you have dark eyes around other eyes, it gets shaped like this. Like if it's any other eyes, it would be like this. But dark eyes, you can create diagonal paths. You can't really do, well, kind of. There you have like light overlap. But it would be cool if this actually worked, if this was possible to go over here. But you would obviously die due to this corner specifically. This is lava. So I could set up some logic in the lava detection logic and check, like, if you're in that it's specifically if you're in that upper right corner. Upper right or upper left corner. And the ice, the tile above and to the left or right is also dark ice. Then it doesn't count as lava, then it counts as ice. Which would be very annoying now that I think about it. It would be very annoying to code that. Because I would need to set it up in multiple places. Both in the ice logic and in the lava logic. I would need it in the lava logic to disable the lava, and I would need it in the ice logic to have it count as ice. It would be cool to do though. I've always wanted to do that, because I've seen maps that have this kind of thing and it just doesn't really work. And I think some have hard-coded paths like this with the regions instead. That's an idea. But do I want to implement keys? Actually, I kind of want to... I don't want to stop on that button. Oh yeah, that was another thing that I was wondering about. Because we have these buttons and they are tiled by like the map's tile set for the texture. I wonder if there is like variants of it for, let's call that patrol. Patrol. No, not patrol. Patrol 1. I want to have this one look like ice. That would be very nice. If train, no, it's not do that. It's bridges and ramps, right? Actually, is there no way to like... I want to open this object in the object editor. I don't know if you can go from selected to object editor. Would be very convenient if I could do that. 3Ds and ramp foot switch. I think it's the second foot switch. The first one looks like that. So replaceable texture file. Short natural bridge, short stone bridge. If I change, right, I go to this one and change it. Wait, what? Oh, wrong object. Reset, foot switch. Yeah, that's the one. It uses the two bridge textures. I wonder if there are variants for other tiles. Like on Hive Workshop or something. Look, it's ice. Looks great. None. That's all there are. Or is. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't really seen either, but I wonder if someone has done it. If I look up models, or I guess it wouldn't even be models, it would be like textures or something. Maps and resources. Skins is textures. A search for button. Or switch, I guess. Nope. Let's go here. What is the most downloaded textures? Of course. I am not surprised. Button models, button. Switch. Ocean Aura Goblin. Nothing like that. Okay. Oh yeah, there was. I wonder. I do know that I did have a custom model in the past, which was basically just a square. A flat square. And you could use it as the model, and then you could use like a replaceable texture file to point to an icon in the game to make the square look like an icon you wanted. Stuff like that would be very convenient to have. I can place whatever I want on the ground. Any icon texture. Do wonder how I would find something like that. I guess you would normally just find a map that does it and steal from there. That's the norm. Icon. Guess you wouldn't find it as an asset. And searching icon probably just means that I get models that has icons. Because I'm fairly sure that's what we did in the Diablo 3 Warcraft map. But I think Cloudwolf might have made the model for me to be able to do that. Or I stole it from somewhere. I'm not sure. I guess I can just search. Hi workshop. Place icon on ground. Get an image on the floor. Wait, there's actually triggers for that. I have no recollection of that. But that might actually have been what I did then. Look at that, see what's around. Image. Yeah, that... I thought it was an object you placed, because I'm fairly sure I've seen like placing objects and ones that like fly in the sky and stuff like relative to the... Oh wait, it actually might just have been this, because you place it with a Z offset, and I guess it always faced the camera. I wonder. So how do I get, like, I want the paths to the icons in the game. Where can I find that? Oh, I guess I just go to, like, interface icon. I get it here. Let's just take this as an example. I have boots of speed. Image, we create boots of speed of size 128 at guess at that patrol point. Z offset, so you can place it in the air. Type indicator. I wonder what the difference is. Indicator, shadow selection. Display of this image. By default, images are not rendered. Oh. The point specified is used at the bottom left corner of the image. Okay. So, image, show last created image. Position, change color, render state. Wait, what was the difference between show and change render always state? Change render, enable render always state. Okay. But that shouldn't be necessary. Change type. Oh, to indicator. You can tint it. Okay, this is absolutely what I used when I made the inventory system. Because it was like a full screen inventory that looks like Diablo or whatever. Okay, it's not showing up. So maybe I had to change enable render always state. Yes. Oh, that looks beautiful. Why? Why does it look like that? What? That is not quite what I had expected. Hmm. Because I like decreased the size. 156. Nope. I guess they just look like that. It could be that they have that around them. Hmm. Create an image. Icon stretched. What? Why does it look like that? But if I try some other texture, maybe. I don't know what other texture though. Yes, if we go to do that, or destructibles, take the foot switch for example. Have the cliff 0. Oh wait, it is TJ instead of BLP. See if that makes a difference. Yeah, why do they always stretch like that? That's odd. Convert to custom text. Function list. Oh. It runs that. Interesting. You can actually do more advanced stuff. Yeah, it is weird. But when you look at the JAS, specify file and then you specify free sizes. So then you have the positions, XYZ, image type. What are the create image? It's origin XYZ. But like, it is, the weird part is that, as you can see, the bottom left corner of the texture is exactly where the center of the patrol point is. So it is rendering from there, and it takes up exactly one tile. So it's like, this is correct. This is what should render. But then it's rendering more. That should not be there. So I'm almost questioning if this is like a problem with the game rendering. If it's a rendering bug. Because it could be. There should be a way to change the renderer, I think. Flag changed. So before it was something else. What was it before? It's just OpenGL. There's no longer any need to run OpenGL since they patched. Yeah, I'll just try OpenGL. The notepad, flags, OpenGL. That should do it. Oh. Save. No. Well, it's clearly a rendering problem because, yeah, it's not meant to look like that. I am curious if it looks the same in other versions of the game. If Also, why do I see like no difference? People said that OpenGL looks way worse, but I don't see a difference. Let's see, if I go to games and I have my maps there. We go to like 1.31.1 and place that there. Then oh, why is my mom calling me? I'm gonna call her back later. Oh yeah, they changed the launcher. Window. No. Why is it running the installer? Stop it. Oh wait, wasn't it like... No. Okay, let's not do this version. Let's do 28.5. Oh, my mom is outside, that's why. Be right back.
And I'm back. Okay, let's see here. Right, create shortcut. Window. What? Okay, can I not start this version? Why not? Compatibility mode, Windows 7. Nope, okay, I cannot launch this version either. 27B maybe? That one works at least. Show more options, create shortcut, properties, window. See if it still looks bugged there. Oh. No, not campaign. Custom game. Stream. No, it's still that same bug. That's from there. Hi workshop, history, image, bug, 3, trigger. Rendering bug. Probably not correct. Well, this is annoying. Why does it look like that? No, not new. Not new map. We have regions. Could it be like because of coordinate? If I move it somewhere else, will it still have the same problem? Or will it change? Oh, right, it could also be the indicator. But I don't see why that would make a difference. Okay, now it only has the issue some... Oh, this is very weird. This is clearly some strange bug. If I convert this into... Let's... let's just disable that one. Turn this into custom script, and then function list.
We have this one. Let's create the image. Yeah, the offset is different. So let's see here. The size 128. Get location X. Local location lock equals. Then we have the lock. We have the lock and then 0 offset is 0.0. Image type is 2. Then we have the origin XYZ. Actually, local integer type to image type. Image type to get last created image. I guess that just, yeah, it just retrieves that. So you just use that for local image. I don't. Oh, local image img show image. Why is that? Which image? Just not use the Blizzard functions. Image and true. That is true. I do wonder if that's kind of something that was done to get it to work. That sounds like such a stupid thing, but that would solve it. Like, this is similar to the issue with pixel bleeding and stuff when you use a texture atlas and whatnot. Just stretch the last pixel. So that, oops. Maybe you meant location. Yes, maybe I did. It is really helpful that yes helper errors actually tell you what you do wrong or make guesses as to what you did wrong. Okay, it's not shown at all. I messed something up. But I don't know what. Oh, it's that. It should just be image. So the reason I test this is just to ensure that it's not like a bug with a Blizzard wrapper functions or whatever. Nope, okay. So it might just be that you can't use a texture that has pixels on the edges, but That seems very weird. So what about different image types? That is a good question. What is the third size parameter for? I was thinking about that, but just ignored it. Oh nice, you can click on them to get info. So this is size said, but that makes no sense. It doesn't seem to do anything at all. Or maybe if you place it in the air it makes a difference. Maybe it like extends down or something. Nice loading. Oh. No. Wait, it's not even in there. So let's try different image types. Image type 0. And it's gone. Image type 1. Okay. Image type 3. Nope. Image type 4. Is there even a 4? I don't know how many there are. I guess we'll find out if it crashes or something. Okay. So using sed has not seemingly done anything at all. Let's... Oops. We have 108, 108. What does this look like? Okay. Still nothing. Like, I feel like it's not really doing what it's supposed to do. What if I change like the origins? Because this, it would be very interesting to be able to mess with this. Oh, okay. Right. This is very strange. How do I even search for this? Of course there's something called the render edge. That's not what I'm after. Why? Why do they have to make it so difficult for me? Create image, show image. Oh, wait. But the thing is, I managed to show an icon, but its edge pixel got stretched to 2x more its width height. There's no fix except to import an editor version of the icon.
To fix the problem, you have to make a 1 pixel border of transparency around the icon. So it literally is just bugged. And the only way around it is to have a transparent border. Wait, why is there... That creates a leak. Interesting. I guess you have to destroy the image handle. But no, you return it, so... Interesting. I don't know how leaks are in this game, but I know that it's very easy to create a bunch of leaks. So there's that. So they actually make a global for it. If you don't want the handles to create leaks. Interesting. Yeah, well, I guess this was kind of a bust then. I had hoped that... But then again, maybe I did use a custom model that allowed any texture. Because I'm fairly sure that we didn't have to import a modified version of every single icon in the map. And if you just have a 3D flat plane that you can place a rectangle texture in, then it works. Well, I learned something new. Now I'm more interested. Are there more actions I haven't looked at yet? AI, animation, camera, cinematic. Yeah, cinematic mode. Countdown timer. Timer window. Alright, that's those. Constructibles. Yeah, dialogues as well. Environment. Floating text. Right. Game. Unlock set game speed. Vision. Oh yeah, something I'm interested in is... where is it? Wait, what does these things do? Preload files. Begin preloading. But that's not what I'm interested in. What I'm interested in is game cache. Because from my understanding you actually create like save data in between games. Which I don't remember ever being used at all. But it exists. It must do something.
Game cache allows you to store data between maps or between games on a given map. If the specified file does not exist, it will be created. So I guess I could call it like CloudMax to create it. And it would be added somewhere. And then I can store stuff in it. Oh, you can store an entire unit and restore it. Oh, so I guess if you have like an RPG and you just have everything stored in a unit, just store the unit. So I want to store a string. Let's do this. Create a trigger. Test save. Chat message. Containing. Wait. A substring. I guess just save. I don't know how you would deal with this, but if I write save blah blah blah, then we're gonna save the entire string to the game cache. Store string. Event. Enter chat string as test message of get test category last created game cache, because we only create one, and then we do a load as well. Load save. Load. Why do I? Oh, never mind. Then we're gonna print it. So yeah. Message. Explicitly timed to all players. And then we would have game cache load string. Test message from test category. So now I should be able to save it in one game and then load it back in another game. So testing, if I type load I should get, yeah, save testing. But if I reload map and load, will I still have it saved? It's null. Why is it null? So it didn't save in between maps, or do I have to like tell it to save or something? Game cache. Restore. Save game cache. We have to save it as well. Okay, so now we're gonna test. Save test. And then we load. Now we try again. Now we should be able to load? Question mark? Yeah, now it's saved. Okay. So you can save data in between maps. That's neat. So I guess using save codes in RPG is kinda outdated. But now I wonder, where is this actually saved? I did create cloudmax.w3v. I guess it should be in the game folder. Not in save, right? That's a w3v. Maybe... no. Ah, not in this folder. Documents. No, that's download. Documents. Warcraft 3. New. Blizzard. Warcraft 3. Maps. No. Can remove that. This is also some other version. Can remove that. I wonder where it is stored. Or no, it is stored somewhere permanently, because when I restarted the map, I restarted the entire client. Ah, interesting. Well, it is stored somewhere. Now, if I actually have any use of this whatsoever, that's another question, but... it's cool that it exists. What more is there? Force UI key. Oh, interesting. Enable disable minimap buttons. I guess I can actually add that in. And then... oh, enable disable selection. That's interesting. That's what I want. No, I want to disable. 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 Is there anything else here that I might want? Set campaign 3. Enable disable mission, show hide custom campaign button, set all, and like color filter. Disable selection circles, disable, oh, drag selection I of course want done. Pre-selection. Disable that as well. Okay. Then we have hash tables. Game cache. Restore unit facing angle. Reload. Clear game cache. Clear category. Hash table. Clear parent. Hey. Okay. Enable disable Serve hero buttons. Drop item, use item. There we have image, which of course does not work the way we want it to. Leaderboard is interesting, because you can do a bunch of fancy stuff with that. Just to display information on the screen. Lightning. Oh yeah, multiboard as well. Isn't that like... Was it yeah, it's multiboard I was thinking of, not leaderboard. I think multiboard was used like... I don't even remember. Was that used for the item tooltips in the inventory system? Maybe. Maybe. Neutral building. Player set property. Available free heroes. Ah. Okay. Player flag. Okay. Enable disable abilities. So you can just disable entire abilities for a player. That's nice. Change color, set handicap, score screen, set name. I actually did not realize that you can just set name. I probably knew, but I had forgotten. What was the command to change color in text? Text color, change text color. There we go. So it's just... This is just hex, right? Yeah. CFF and then hex values. And then you do R to clear it. The question is, can I just... Now I'm curious. Can I just like... set name to test name with that color? Will it spoof and work? Test. Yeah, it does work. Okay. That's neat. Pick every player in group, add a player, remove player. Quests. I don't remember how quests work. Oh yeah, you have the quest menu. So let's make a quest. Quest title. Wait, that was the... yeah, quest title. Quest description. And we use ambush. Oh, choose icon. That's a good icon. have that quest. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see. Main quest. Okay, so you see that and you get the description. That can be useful. Oh yeah, I can't select or anything. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, you can still target, because we don't have locust on the heroes, you can still click on them. Die. So that's interesting. Yeah, Marcus has completed, failed, discovered, enabled, disabled, change. Create quest requirement. Requirement description. What does that look like? Is there more we can add? Mark quest requirement as completed. Change quest requirement description. Create defeat condition. Defeat condition. Slash quest dialog button. Read. Wait. I actually didn't know that you can move a region. That's useful. Well, it makes sense, because in this case it says this has no effect unless the specified region is variable. So what they mean is it's just the global rect variable that is updating its value. You're really only setting the variable. So why does I guess it exists as a shorthand, but this is really a set variable. Unless, no, wait, it's not the same, right? Because event listeners and stuff would be... Now I have to remind myself. No, wait, you don't set... Yeah, yes you do. Set them to... And here you can't specify a variable. Oh wait, so it's kind of pointless to move the variable or move the region, because it has to be a variable and here you can't specify a variable, so that's not really useful for event triggers. It would be useful for other checks though. Sound. Play sound, destroy sounds at volume, attach. Okay. Use daytime ambient theme. Special effect. Trigger, turn on, turn off. I'm curious about trigger queues. Triggers added to the trigger queue are executed one at a time in turn. Triggers added in this manner should remove themselves using trigger remove from queue. Alright. Okay. We have a bunch of unit stuff. Past unit stops and performs no orders, but remembers its orders and continues them on being unpaused. Okay. Make unit sleep, wake up, turn alarm generation on off, rescue range, set movement speed. Common movement speed range from 150 to 300. Collision. Yeah, and they can have one custom value stored in them. Remove buffs and pass trigger unit to damage. I guess this could also have been used instead of our immolation. Just give it to like... You have a trigger that is every 0.01 second and you just run this on every single enemy patrolling unit. Then you can configure it manual and stuff. I'm not sure if that would be more inefficient. It feels like it would be. Once in a region or other player. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Although then you run into... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's the lookups that I'm worried about, but yeah, we have it functional through the aura right now, so I leave it at that at the moment. This level, set level. Uber splats. Isn't that... I do not remember what those are. I thought I remembered what they were, I do not. And then we have visibility. Okay. So... I don't think there's really anything special that I've missed that could be neat. Although there are probably actions that don't even exist in the visual editor, so there's that. Right, quest. Oh, so they are just listed like that. Defeat condition, requirement description. I see, I see.
I guess I could create the gate stuff now. Which I kinda know how to do, I think. There was the problem of desyncing, but oh yeah, that's or I guess if you just go into a gate, you just die. That's kind of the idea. Do I want regular gates or not is the question. Because I have these ones, which you can remove. But I want a gate type that you open with a key. And in that case it would make more logical sense to have it look like a regular gate. And if it is a gate, in that case it would we cannot have it be a gate with collision, because then we would have desync issues, because if the gate is gone for one player and that player goes through it, the gate would still be there for other players and the collision would mess up. And I don't think you... yeah, that would mess up. Which is why I changed over to these kind of gates that kill you instead. Because then there's no desync issues with collision. But I can still do effectively the same thing with a regular gate. Just that it looks different. And have those open with keys. I guess let's copy force wall. Yeah, how would I... and then when the gate is open... that existed, right? Let me double check. Action uni. I thought there was a way to like... not... I can just have two units. The gate spawns an open version of itself that is hidden and swaps out. But I thought you could maybe swap the model of the unit, but I suppose you can't. Although how does it work with abilities that change the appearance of units? Like avatar. I assume that's a separate model. It might not be. Check. Units. We have the hero. Mountain King has avatar. So avatar. Avatar caster. Wait, art caster, avatar caster, is that... oh, that's just that effect. Oh wait, it doesn't change the model. Am I misremembering? Does it change the model? I don't remember. Might not. But we have the Night Elf one. Heroes Metamorphosis. That changes the model. Oh.
normal form unit, alternate form unit, so it changes the entire unit. Then that will not work, because that will surely desync. You cannot swap the entire unit. I guess the idea of just having it be 2 units would work. Let's try. So I have... Oh right, I forgot that I started the stream very late. It's 7 PM. I'm probably gonna make the gate and then wrap up for the day, because I need to make dinner and stuff. Okay. Gate. Then model. Gate horizontal. Oh yeah, how do I get it to be like the open gate? Because that's the same model, it's just a different animation. Can I like change the animation that's used? It has to be possible. Can I change like the base animation, or do I have to do it over a trigger? I can probably do it with a trigger. Required animation names. Yeah. Okay, for now let's just create the gate. And place it. $180. Let's yes. Okay. We can get the key, and then for the gate we basically we copy the barrier stuff. On enter barrier we do on enter gate, and then in its barriers here we copy this as well. Kinda nasty. Gate on enter barrier should be on enter gate. It doesn't matter that it's barrier table, barrier state, they can be shared. The region size can be the same right now. I might want to tweak that. Okay, so this should work. Now a gate should now work exactly like a barrier. You hit gate. now the gate should kill us. That is not what I... Wait, did I just forget to change unit type? Yes, I did. Unit type gate. Now it should kill me. It does. However, now we can change this logic here. So when the gate is not open, we run this logic, and here we can check if we have a key. So we can use the logic here. If we have the key, then we remove the item from the, let's see, triggering unit. And it's not a... Oh, that's also triggering unit. And then it's not a destructible here. This is where we would hide the unit. We open the gate instead. Hide unit. And the gate is temp unit 0. And it should only be hidden for local players, so... Player comparison... Local player is equal to owner of triggering unit. Then we hide it. And then we also need to set the flag that it has been opened, which is the flag here. Those are the variables we need to set. So it would be there. Oh wait. No, key of temp handle. So... Wait. That should be... Why is that hard-coded? I'm trying to think. Why do we even do that? Wait. Is this the temporary code that I was meant to remove earlier in the stream that I forgot about? We set temp int 0 here, but we don't use it for anything. Those should not be there. Which means that these should not be there either. No, wait. Did I mess up? I used temp handle, I just didn't use temp int. Shit. Right. Wait, can I actually do this or will it crash? I'm gonna save, even though I removed code I need. That variable, I think this might crash. Temp handle 0. Can I click that? Oh wait, it doesn't crash, of course it doesn't. Because... But I need... I don't remember how the mapping was. The button... Right, we have the switch, which is the button, but we also need... I can recover this. Temp unit 0 equals force wall 15. I think that was it. Then I copy this one, turn it into text. That's what I need. You need that to be the handle. So... Wait, why did I... No! Okay, I can step back now. Wait. I thought... Wait... Undo and redo didn't work before. Why does it work now? Is it the modded editor? I have no idea. Okay, this one should be removed. I need these two. And then on enter gate, have these. That one should be removed. And in this case, node unit handle. This is still not correct. But I'm confusing myself with what I'm supposed to do here. I'm supposed to set it to 1. Isn't it like temp unit, temp handle? Load unit handle, get handle ID. That makes the unit D barrier. I should add comments to this. Comment set temp unit to the barrier that the region, the triggering region belongs to. Add that here as well. Set temp handle to the temp unit. get the barrier state. Okay, now I'm catching up with what stuff is. So we don't need this one because temp handle is already set to the barrier the triggering region belongs to. We set that to 1. Owner triggering unit, so that it won't run again. And then you open the gate. It's only hidden for me. Now if I go to it right away, I hit the gate, and if I have the key, it opens the gate and removes the key and hides it for me, and then I can pass through. Okay, so now the problem is that the gate just despawns. I obviously don't want the gate to just despawn. Actually, if you can force it to play another animation, if you can make a unit play an animation, can I do that without desing? How do you, can I search? I think animation was a category. Animation. So now the question is, temp unit would be 0. What's the animation name for the gate being open? Clear gate animation. Oh, gate open animation name. How do you get animation names? You have to check them somewhere, but I'm not sure how or where. Maybe gate open. No. Animation. Wasn't there like required animation name? No, you can't look up the model. Animation gate. We will look up model animation names. Complete list. Gate open. I guess def could be it. Like, I have no idea. Or some alternate. Stand alternate. Maybe. But then those just spaces. How do I find the model or the animation names? I don't get it. Hi Workshop. How do I make it open and close as units? Play units def alternative animation. But how do I play that? Specify rarity. The common animation. How do I tell it to do that? I don't get to select. Or do you just like write def alternative? Because that matches what they wrote. Play temp unit 0. Guess I can try and see. Oh, not hide. That might work. Although I'm not sure if animations causes desyncs. It feels like that's something that might cause a desync. Oh, that's, that's one way to open a gate. Not what I expected. Oh, that works, but that's maybe it's just def then. Oh, alternate stand. Although I don't know about the naming conventions for these. Yeah. Okay. Stand def. Okay, so it's probably like stand alternative then. It would probably be that format. Nope. Is it alternative or alternate? They say spell alternates. Maybe. Wait, but it did work when it was. It was def alternative, but it might be stand alternate. Or alternate stand, like you said. Yeah, that did not work. Alternate stand. It feels like the most logical thing that like the alternate standing animation is the gate being open. But what is it called? Oh, so you were right all along. It was alternate stand. That's interesting that they have very different naming conventions. They have def alternative and alternate stand. Although it's a bit boring that it just instantly opened like that. I would have expected like an animation or something. And I should rotate it the other way.
so it opens in the direction you are going. Like that. That's neat. So now the question is, will it desync? Yeah, sure, we can try it. You can just connect via the proxy to my server. Create game. All right. So, because if it does desync, there are workarounds, but yeah, no worries. Like my original idea was to, at the start of the map, just clone or create a clone of the unit at the start, which is open, and then you hide that for everyone, and then here you would hide the closed one and show the open clone. That would not desync, but it would be preferable if we can just play the animation locally. Nice. Okay, so I open the gate. Oh wait, probably better if you would have done it, but is it... It's closed for you, right? Yeah, it's still closed. It was closed for you, I would assume. There we go. Okay, so it works. Good. Probably not the best point of view on the stream, but it works. Okay, so that's very nice that you can play animations locally for one client. That actually is very useful to know. Oh wait, during jumps you can still rotate. Oh yeah, we should verify. Can you still rotate on dark eyes? You can! It doesn't work as well as before, but it does work. I kind of need to... Oh yeah, that's something I can do. If I change like the turn rate, I think you can make it so that you just can't turn, and I set that while you are on the dark eyes. Let me check the have units, have player, turn rate. What happens if turn rate is 0? Actually, I'll do that with code. So no, I just test it here. Object editor, turn rate, 0. Oh, you can't set it to 0, but maybe you can set it to 0
through code. So if it's very possible they just need units to be able to turn, or maybe lower number means turning faster. I have no idea. Wait, can you even change turn rate with code? Right. So question is if it can even be changed. That well, thinking about it, I can just make it so that you can't move while you are on dark ice. So you can't even like click to control the unit at all. That that solves it. So but I do wonder. I feel like this could work. I did remove something here. So I want to test that. How did you cancel action? Or I guess just stopping. You issued a new order. Issue order with no target. Issue triggering unit. If I tell it to both stop and face itself. Alright. I have to close game. It might be very high. I remember spamming it in the past, but I'm not sure if there is like an actual limit. Now I'm gonna host again just so we can see if this makes a difference online. This is annoying because this doesn't happen locally. And I'm like, it has to be because of like latency. Okay. Oh yeah, you can open the gate this time. Okay, that's nice. I just see you going through the gate, and then I can't. Then I open it. Okay, so that looks right. And then see if it made any difference on the... No, you can still turn on the dark ice. So this doesn't work. So I have to like remove the ability while you are on dark ice and then add it back when you're not. I guess I can just like inside here. Actually, it should be the same while you're jumping. I should just remove the ability to move while jumping as well. But if you are on dark ice, then unit how do I remove the ability? Remove ability. Actually, can you even remove the ability to move? Oh wait, I can probably pause the enemy. But then you can't do any abilities. So I would have to change movement type. Can you do that? What can you change on a unit? Set movement speed. Can you set movement speed to 0? Can they still turn then? Um, I guess I can just try locally. So select unit. What happens if I just set movement speed to 0? Let's disable that. Then on initialization, I set. Oh, right. Close that. Set. Game, please close. Okay. So what happens with movement speed C? Okay, you can't set it to 0, you just become slow. So can I give the unit like a buff that prevents it from moving and rotating? Or an ability or aura or whatever. Because you can give units buffs directly, right? You can remove buffs. You cannot add buffs. I can give it an ability that gives the buff. So, is it possible to... Oh wait! Wasn't it like... that might work. Can I add or remove type or categorization? Categorization, no. Type, probably no. Because if you give a unit the ward type, it cannot move and stuff, I think. But okay. Hi workshop. Disable move trigger. Oh. Oh. You can remove the ability to move with yes. Well, well, well. Of course you have to do it with jazz. What did I expect from this game? Okay, so custom script. This is the completely wrong place. Oh, can you? You can. Why does that work? Oh, it's because it's centering the camera. And that clears it. Interesting. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's good to know. So, what was I doing? Right. If the unit is on dark eyes, then we remove the ability, and we just try removing the ability every gosh darn time, even if it doesn't have it. I don't know if that crashes. We'll find out. Custom script. Which unit is triggering? No, owner picked unit. Need to check pick unit. Oh wait, it's enum unit, right? Get enum unit. And then I guess we can just do unit add ability. Yeah. So every single check while we are updating on the eyes, we add or remove the ability to move. Oh right. Wait. Why I'm not getting the ability back? I wanna be able to move. No. Can you not add it back? That seems wrong. Why is it not adding the ability back? Which unit, which unit and ability ID? So just return a boolean, so it might even fail, I guess. But why is that? It's removing when you are on dark eyes and character set is less or equal to 0. This should be running. Why? Attack, ARAM, AMO, ADF. Hmm. Um. Hmm. So I'm not able to add it back, and it might be because removing it actually removes a bunch of abilities. I'm not sure, but there was the other thing where you could change gameplay constant, and you can actually set minimum values. So movement, minimum and maximum, you can just change it. What if I set these to very high? Oh, I still don't want more than 522 here. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay. I held shift and edited and it let me go past the limit. I'm not sure if the game still allows it, but hey, it let me set it at least. Is there anything else I want to change here? Da, 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 da. Maximum radius. Yes, I can just try increasing that as well. Actually, no, let's reset that one. I won't need that large. Okay, so I have changed so you can set speed to 0 now. So if I set the unit speed to 0, movement speed, picked unit, and then here I change it to, wait, here you can get turn speed, so I feel like it should be possible to change turn speed. Wait, it says current and default, so you have to be able to change turn speed. But let's default movement speed. So when you are on dark ice, your movement speed is just forced to 0. Wait, what? Was I wrong before? But both of these have to match. And both of these do not match. Or did I change like... No, the movement speed is its default. Have I disabled that one? Because it does match this, that character said this less than or equals 0, but it also should have to match the dark eyes. What? Never mind, I can't move and I'm not even setting it, so... Oh! Triggering unit should be picked unit. Okay, never mind. Let's try that again. Okay. So it should be setting the movement speed to 0. And that did make it so I couldn't turn, right? I already forgot if I could turn when I stood still there. Let's try again. Always 0. Shouldn't turn. No, it does. Okay, you do still turn, so 0 movement speed is pointless. But the turn speed, did I just miss that? You have to be able to set the turn speed. I probably just missed it. Or it's hidden. Search. Turn. Why is that under animation? Why is change unit turn speed under the animation category? That makes no sense whatsoever. Of course I didn't find it. Okay. Default turn speed of picked unit. So now we disable the turn speed. Did that also have like a constant? Gameplay. It will be like 0.1 because that's the lowest you could enter in. It might not have a lower limit. Constant. No. Okay, let's try it. It should work. Should change the... What? Oh, did I run it twice? So while on the ice, the turn speed should be 0. And again, let's try it while not on the ice. Now I should just not be able to turn at all. That's funny. I cannot move in this direction because I can't turn. But if I click in a position in front of me, I can move. So that can actually be used for some interesting stuff. Like having minigames and things where you only can move forward. And it just works by not allowing you to turn at all. Okay, so this should work. And now, one last test. Online. Should be correct now. It's 0 and it's 1. Okay. No, 0 and default. So technically this
would allow you to like you can turn like the first frame you enter dark eyes or something, but that doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter. I don't care about those timings. It is the way it is. Yeah, okay, now I'm fairly sure it's not possible anymore. Yeah. Okay, so that should solve it. Yeah, it does seem good now. Although this check should probably change, because I think you can still rotate in the air. Yeah, you can. So it should actually be an or statement here. If you're on dark eyes or you're jumping. So you're on dark eyes. Although this check should not be in this function. That's like bad. Greater than 0. But I guess it's fine. Alright. Okay. Oh no, you took all the keys. I can never open it. No. Okay. That's good. I just changed this so it's can I place this elsewhere? Yeah, I just copy this function. Disable rotation. Let's just call it that for now. Sure, it's one extra loop in the game, but that's fine. And oh, it's 8 p.m. I think that's a good time to wrap it up. Late dinner for me. I don't need to double check if it works. Or okay, you're on dark eyes or character said greater than 0. Yeah, this should all work. Okay. Yeah, I'm very hungry. Okay. I did get quite a few things done. I don't remember most of it, but we did something. So that's nice. But I'm gonna end the stream here. So thanks for watching. Bye.